Like, comment, subscribe. Lifeblood of the algorithm. Alright, let's get this. Oh, I have monetization. Strike on something. Uh-oh. Seems the national anthem is copyright. God save the king. Ineligible. Okay. Somehow I need to sort that out then. Cannot be monetized or select action. Erase song, replace song, or trim out segment. Replace it. Instead of those beautiful tones that orchestra kicking in, we can replace it with something like, yeah, Jazz in Paris, or Sunny Travel, or Beat Your Competition. Okay, whatever that is, I'm going to add that. So when the notification went off, that is officially being replaced with something that is, I'm totally ready to replace that song. Cool. Video editing in progress. Excellent. YouTube makes that so beautifully easy to do. Man, that's super easy to do now. No mucking about there. We detected a copyright thing. That is, I tell you what that is because, yeah, that's a license thing I got to get. So it's not that it's wrong, but it's trimmed out now. Well, not trimmed out, but replaced with something. A little snazzy, some stunning. Oh, come on, 2 or 3 hours. Just kick a little bit in, you know. Looks sun shining. Look at this. We've got wonderful winter solar energy coming in, which is powering this thing in real time. Not touching the battery. We've got a massive 550. Is that 550 watts? 550 watts coming in. So we've got more coming in than I'm using at the moment. That's nice to see. Battery down to 97%. That's because it charged up at a certain period of time, and then during the morning it would have drained a little bit, and then until the sun takes over. But this is winter time. It's really gosh. Instead of making hundreds and hundreds of kilowatts of energy, you might make about 30 this month. It's just the way it is. Just a seasonal thing, as we all know. Get some though, so it's not too bad. But yeah, the system, I think, this year dialed in about February, so there's probably a couple months more. But I believe the system has already made about £600 worth of electricity. Now, some of that I've sold back to the grid. And then just having this system in place of the battery has meant I'm like, all the time I'm 7 pence a kilowatt hour, which is like, instead of the 20, 30, 40 pence, whatever it is, because UK's energy prices are through the roof. Unjustly so, but that's another argument. But when you have this type of system in play, it seems like the payback period is significantly shortened, being everything's dropped to the floor. And I don't use gas either very much at all, because it's being heated by electric too. Just based on the sun path, or because the sun technically further away. I think that's it's the path, because I suppose also in my situation, it's so many different situations depending on whether you're sort of able to rotate it and turn and angle the panels dynamically in the middle of a field, which is unblocked, or you're like here where there's buildings around. So, you know, your period of time is shorter in some aspects because of the shading from buildings around you. So technically it's not all to do with the sun, it's also to do, you know, shading of objects that angle the sun to them, and whether the shading hits the panels. But I've got a system in place which kind of deals with the shadowing. somewhat. It actually does quite a good job of recovering more energy. Yes, the days get to... I would say the main thing is your sunlight hours decrease. And if, you know, in somewhere like the UK, you have maybe 3 or 4 good solid strong sun hours in summertime, so you're kind of like... it is one hell of a drop-off, but it makes it up, as I said before, in other ways. Just by having a 15 kilowatt battery, which could power the stream for probably about 30, 40 hours, if that was just running on it. But heating, you know, it's good 2 days or something like that. But the main thing about that in terms of like overall outlay, as I say, like you use the sun's energy, you sell the surplus energy, you charge the battery of the energy in the good times. In the winter times, I then rely more on the importing of the grid. So importing of the solar energy from the grid, or the renewable energy from the grid, at the low price, which is 7 pence kilowatt hour. So normally, put it this way, with an electric bill that is also the heating bill of about 40 quid, instead of it being like 120, that's quite a, you know, it's quite a cut out of it. And then that's not including what I sell back. So far, I think what I've sold back is because I didn't get the feed-on tariff thing, because that has to all be done by your local DNO regulator stuff. Once I got that all cleared, and I did pretty good actually. I got past, you know, passed electrically. Everything was sound. Just had to change a couple of things, but did pretty well with the self-install there. It's actually doing it. And if the good thing about these pieces of kit is they come with a firm warranty, so they're definitely not designed for the short term. But that figure I'm quoting you, how could I forget? That 40 quid includes over 1,000 miles in a vehicle per month. Sometimes more than that, you know, traveling everywhere. That's my fuel as well. So that's heating, using a car, and doing whatever. I think next year, to improve it, it might be good to put them on the roof, or maybe get some more panels so in the winter time you kind of generate a bit more. But I think that's the main thing, of just having that battery. It kind of starts to save a ridiculous amount, because batteries are dropping in price as well. The market is going south of those because there's an abundance of batteries now. It's getting cheaper to make these things. But just having that can save, I think, anyone a tremendous amount of cost on their energy, because you're also doing the grid a favor, because you're importing when the like Octopus for cheap rates. So all round, I think it's just performance, just doing it. At the end of the day, it's like it becomes a bit of a fascination at first, and that's good to be enthusiastic. But you kind of, after that fascination period, and you've got everything dialed in, and of course you want to dial it in as quick as possible. It's just nice. It's nice to check, instead of like you're checking it every day, or the first few days check it every hour. You know, am I getting? Is it working? Is it optimized? But once you can relax on that and you kind of just let it run, that's what it's meant to be. It's meant to disappear into the background, just work as a system that intelligently does itself. And also, because everything's becoming AI, Grow have just upgraded the I'll call it the back end for the inverters that it talks to, with an AI suite now. So if I go on to, I don't think it's valuable enough yet for me to switch to this, but it may be in the future. If I was on the Agile tariff, which updates the cost of energy in real time, you can play that market and the AI will automatically do it for you. So the AI takes over every aspect of it, charging, discharging, whether you're selling the solar energy or using it. It just works out this plan and dynamically optimizes it for you. So in other words, you use the energy to the best way it's cost effective for you, and it works out when it is. And then during those spare periods of time when it thinks you're going to have a spare battery or that, it automatically sell that to the grid at the most expensive times. So there's this whole system in play that I'm not using yet, which is there. I was just looking at it yesterday, but I don't think it's going to say, at the moment, it's not going to be beneficial to me. At the moment, what's beneficial to me is I sell all the solar that comes in because I get double the rate that it is for me to import it. So that makes sort of financial sense to build up that credit on it. But yeah, it's weird now. I'm sitting here and literally totally in control of my energy and completely smashing the market rate at the same time. So I think, and it's big time because it's like I don't not touched by inflation for the fuel, and you know, whatever goes on in the world, those prices don't spike. They don't affect me either. So long term we'll see, because now literally officially this month I've hit a year that I've covered the whole year with my statistics. I know now what to generate. I now know what the, you know, that whether that's enough for me at the moment. It is, because I have some abundance to sell back. And then the other section of it is basically working out, do I need to add a few more panels to it? Yes or don't, or is it going to be profitable to add more panels and sort of sell that back in the summer? You know, there's those little fine tuning things, but it is the technology is there for you to just detach yourself from this kind of market games that go on and benefit from it in quite a short space of time. I would imagine adding this up, the payback period looks to be 2.5 years, which is a very short space of time. And once you're through that period, then your energy is free, but also transport energy is free. It's either free or very low cost, you know. And then the idea is kind of you've built up enough credit in the summer to cover the winter costs as well, and whatever you're using. But I'm amazed that it just covers all aspects of the things you do in life energy wise. Now includes total transport, and it seems to me like it's simplest way to put it is if you care about the energy budget, the cost, look at how much you spend over like sort of 2 to 3 years. I think easily probably a family would say, well, okay, if I could take £5,000 in my hand and I put it on the table, and I suppose when I say that amount, I'm talking about installing it myself, you know, not it would cost you double that to have it installed by someone else. But let's just take the way I see it anyway. You put five on the table, because most of these inverters and things like that now, you can actually follow the guide very easily. Some of them even just plug into your wall, by the way. You know, you can get balcony inverters now that you just click together and you plug into a socket, you know, an outdoor socket, and that's it. That inverter will push against, the energy demand. So you get that £5,000 on the table, you put it in the middle there, and you think, how long is it going to take for me to take my petrol out of that 5,000? How long is it going to take my yearly electric budget out of there, and then also my heating budget out of there? You know, how long does that £5,000 last? And it doesn't last very long, especially at the moment with the house prices. And it certainly doesn't last long if you're doing like you're driving. So a huge benefit, I think. As I say to anyone, you know, welcome to, you know, throw any questions about it or anything. I always try and answer the best of my ability or find out the answers for it. But energy independence is there. You know, unless in the future you're going to get taxed for sunlight. Probably. So what I'm saying is, until that, it's an area of, I think, a great way to detach yourself from this kind of rat race that can put quite a few thousand. I mean, even over the space of 10 years. You know, if your payback is 2 to 3 years, and then you've got the rest of that time where, then you've got it free for other things. I just think it's just all turned out to be awesome technology. Let's go have a warm up. Right, I did my research on the processor for this machine. It's an absolute no-brainer, no-go. The CPU that I've got in this machine is effectively the one under the fastest you could go to, but this CPU is already overclocked to the speed of that faster one it can go to. There's no benefit. There's no more cores. There's no more cache. There's nothing. So you can't go anywhere but put a lower down process in it. So it means you're going to have to sort something else out, because I tried plugging in the camera, the deck, and putting coffee cam in, and it needed another like sort of 30-35% system resources, which I tried. Okay, I tried with this. I tried with this thing, but it's not gonna work. I love this machine. It's my museum piece. But you know, PUBG is a pretty well optimized game. Runs on the Unreal Engine, which is usually uses your hardware well. Well, let's take my preview off. Give me a little bit extra. Oh, looking forward to this. Let me chill out for like 2 or 3 hours. Who's ramping up for the ones? Is it 2 o'clock to 5 o'clock in the morning UK time? Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Like, you know, hype's there. What the hell was Jake Paul even thinking? Did anyone see the head-to-head? How's it going, Joshua? Did you see the head-to-head? I mean, Jake Paul walked up to Mike Tyson and stepped on his foot. That's the old box. That's the old boxing trick. You see that before? You know, you step on their foot when you're turning in the ring or something like that. You got slapped for it. It's beautiful. Game on. But he wasn't expecting that. When you walk up to Mike Tyson, you step on his foot. What are you trying to do? Well, he put it this way. Little step on the toe there. You know. Big slap back. That was the fire. I think that's the moment Jake Paul kind of realised he's in for some fun tonight. He's gonna have it's gonna be a good fight, I think. They reckon it's a no-win situation. But when you say for him, which bad for him if we lose? It's bad for him. Oh, it's interesting. It's just a. It's interesting. Oh, looks like we've got some competition fresh here. Going wide or same building? Oh, stop that. Gotta be ammo there. See if we can get him. There. Oh, was this PUBG? I thought I was playing Armour. waiting for the right time to pounce. Get a little bit more space in case he runs out in the open there. Yeah, that patience stuff still works. Thank you for that. Oh, you got some fine gear here, mate. Didn't even scratch the helmet with that full body shot. This org I'm really unsure about. Bit more volume. Is that a electrifier? No, no, no. Take a couple of those just in case. You know what you got. Tango, big time, mate. You see, you may not have even looked around to see if there's anyone else there, but I've got to go this way, and I might as well have a little look through the building somewhere. Hold up. No. Oh, there's an extra footstep. Just one extra. What's going on, Doc? Hold on. No. Don't do that again. That thing paused then, and thus I couldn't actually go left or right. I don't like that. That feels like I've got slippage there. When I call it slippage when you move the mouse left or right and it doesn't, it feels like the cursor's slipping on the screen. I've got any mouse acceleration on there. Don't think so. I have to watch that. That's not, I'm not. Yes, I have. Okay. Wow. Didn't realize it was doing that. So what I've gone from here, and this side I've got this one, the button's not working very well, so I've changed it. It's a Pro Wireless Logitech mouse. Okay. This thing is absolutely brilliant. I've gone to this G305, which is, you know, buttons wise, has two less on one side I didn't use, so I wasn't worried about it. But there's some, you know, that's like 15,000 DPI, something crazy like that, compared to the 22,000 of the other one. But what's happening here is, I'm actually getting what I call slippage. I'm moving the mouse, but it feels like it's actually slipping on the pad, you know, it's not detecting it. Now, is that a CPU thing, or is that just this? Because if I press this button, I up. Whoa, okay, that ups the sensitivity big time. Maybe I need to turn the sampling up on the mouse. This is going to make total sense. Sampling up on the mouse and then down. Yeah. Okay, that's very low resolution. That's next one, next one, next one. That's exactly what I need to do. It needed to be purple. Purple setting, whatever that is. But that's extreme sensitivity, but I'm gonna... Holy. I need to sort that out. Because for, like, finesse shots, it's gonna make things... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's bouncing so much off the limiter of the CPU that it could be just because it's doing some kind of forgetful thing. It's not taking everything it's told to do. Right, I've wasted a ton of time there. I need to get some transport. Snipe, probably. Oh, hell no. You may be onto something there, Doc. I don't actually have the Logitech software loaded up. I don't have it installed on this. Maybe that will... Because you also get some software updates that way too. It's like I feel like I could blame everything on the speed of the processor because it's kind of... You know, that's my Achilles heel. I can feel this game kind of wants to go faster. Or at least it doesn't want to micro stutter. There's potential ride. There's a sniper quite close here. I just heard that. Okay, so this player here or whatever is could have nuked someone quite close because they're literally. All the bombs hit. That has its wheels, so someone's here, right? Let's take it. Come on. Well, that's useless too. Bloody hell. Oh, hell no. Tag big time there. Up there somewhere. Has to be. I heard some very gentle footsteps there, but not that someone was standing behind me. It sounded like they were the other side of that wall. I assumed it was the guy who was sniping was, yeah. If so, the direction's all off. That was insane. That sounded like they were just... I'm facing the fence, other side of the fence approaching. Not that close. That sounded like right next to me, just unloading. Okay. Let me grab the Logitech software as well. The G Hub. Oh, not the G Hub. To play games with the big boys. I think. Okay. Add more stuff. I use some few more CPU cycles. Yeah, go on. So it's processor, mainboard, and it'll be different memory. I'm thinking something like a multi-core i5. Because I'm not going to be doing any rendering on it. So I just need enough cores for the game to stretch through, at least the graphics card to run free. Super. How you doing? Yeah, give me a second. I'm just installing this hub. I don't know if it will require a restart, but if it does, I'm not going to. Simple as that. I'll enjoy this. Yeah, it is pegged at 100. 100. That's doing something. Changing the driver for the mouse. Maybe add some efficiencies. Tesla update. Have they fixed the phantom braking yet? Because sorry. Auto. Look, Elon. Look, super. If you got any contacts, you got a direct line to Elon. Because I wondered if you'd relay something to me. For me, he's got a lot of efficiencies to find. Oh, there we go. Wow, that slowed down my mouse big time. It's taking control. Would it help make G-Hub better? Not at the moment. Need to use it first. Log in or create an account. Skip that. Stay up to date with the latest G update. Yes, please. Go on. Oh, no, that's, yeah, mailing list. Nice try. Right, battery level's good. We're in performance mode, apparently. It's dropped it now to... So I'm on 1600 DPI with that setting that I had, and the top one is currently set at 3200. So it can go up to 12,000. So let's see what 12,000 is like, yeah? Okay, whoa, okay, 12,000. I move a centimeter, and I fly off 2 screens. Oh, wonderful. Thanks, G-Hub. I get a notification and a lovely bing every time I pull that slider. Let's turn that off. Actually, that's what it sounds like to drive a Tesla, by the way. You flip the stalk to go into like auto drive mode. Or if you're on a dual lane road, right, and the car's coming the other way, or especially a truck, hits the brakes. It's not as good. It's not as good. Tesla's autopilot is not as good as Kia's auto drive system. Blatant. I think they're doing wonderful things in some YouTube videos. You know, not officially ready yet to take over. But I'm telling you, when I put it in auto drive, and that is a steering for you, right? That's a steering for you. That's keeping in the lane, and then there's not braking when a large vehicle comes in the opposite direction in the other lane. It doesn't do phantom braking. It does have auto braking. It even turns the car out the way if there's something blocking your lane and it could be a potential accident. There's various technologies in there. But this is where my argument comes in. How long do you want to be a beta tester for an inferior system until it's a better system? You know, and you pay for that. It's like, it's such a laugh. It's such a laugh. What does your new Ford do? The driving. Yeah. Okay. Auto steer you're talking about. There's various different types. I can split it up on the Nero EV. I can choose it to turn off the auto steer or the lane keeping assist. They're separate items now, so you can kind of like, depends how you want to drive it. But it's very, very good. It doesn't do any phantom braking. It does have auto braking. You know, like if you come up to something and doesn't think you're braking hard, you will get a warning. And then if it has to intervene, it would do. It's got that stuff, that tech. It's also got tech, you know, if bikes come across you or someone flies across the road, it will automatically brake. It detects people, bikes, all that sort of thing. But what I'm saying is when you're using the auto drive system in a Kia, it's far smoother than it is in a Tesla. And I thought that was just because it was 2019 and 2020 because they built my car backwards. I was over that. But then I watched a Bjorn Nayland video, and he, Nyland, okay, it's Nayland, Bjorn, Tesla Bjorn, watched one of his videos, and he just updated it like literally 2 weeks ago of what it was like to actually drive in a Tesla with autopilot on. That would drive me mad. That would drive me nuts. They took the indicator stalks away, right? Which, good luck indicating off a roundabout when you're going around. But I'm just saying, this is just practical things. Some things don't need improving. Some things are there until the car's totally autonomous, and then you won't need stalks and you won't need a steering wheel. I get that. But stop advertising it as something it's not. You know, because it's clearly, you know, when he shows you, it's beeping at you all the time. It's can't steer around certain bends. Mine does that. Mine does that because it's got a system in there which is tested. In other words, what they say it can do. Not what it can do in the future, and then it does the other things worse. And they made you pay for that. That's not right. That's actually a safety concern. You know, I was almost rear-ended once in the Model 3 because of phantom braking. Because it did it on the motorway. You know why I did it on the motorway? Because its GPS mucked up. It thought that the motorway all of a sudden, which was totally clear, apart from obviously being followed by some traffic, was slowing down to 40 miles an hour with no obstructions in front and no slowdown of traffic and no reading of smart signs. Flip side, the other thing, use a Kia Auto Drive. It can read smart signs. It can read normal signs. It can actually read smart signs. It has radar, which Tesla removed, and that's why they get phantom braking probably. No, actually, mine had radar at that point in time. There's no excuse. And then basically, you literally do not get this. You get a proper drive, HDA, highway driving assist. It reads the smart signs. If they need to slow traffic down and it goes down to 50, the car automatically brings it down, and it goes forward and it resumes and everything just like you'd expect. But it works. You know, and so in other words, the driving experience is why you own that car. You get good, solid working features. Why you own that, or at least in my experience, and certainly in the latest software updates from that Bjorn demonstrated, it still does this phantom braking thing. It still can't. It still thinks that a large oncoming truck is a risk, even though it's in another lane. That one down there, that Nero V, which is like meant to be compared to a Tesla or backwards or something like that, that even slightly steers to a bias to one side in the lane ever so slightly if a larger truck's coming the other way. So it has practical things that work just to give even room. You know what I'm saying? Got to really sometimes cut through the crap, and also you got to cut through the crap, safety-wise as well. But that's my experience, and it certainly is the experience of some of the professional reviewers on YouTube. But I think that's crazy. How have you not properly updated your software to do the basics right? Just normal auto steer in lane keeping. That amazes me. That amazes me that they haven't actually stamped that out yet, because that is dangerous. The car randomly slowing down on the motorway from 70 to 40, that's quite a distance for someone to actually, I've actually got that on my OneDrive. You can see this, it was a BMW, because this BMW almost rear-ending me because of phantom braking. But that's a long time ago. That's 2019. I think the video was start of 2020. Here we go, 2024, almost 2025, and the Tesla will still do phantom braking. Surprising, isn't it? I'm surprised. I'm surprised because these things should progress, but definitely they should, iron some of these things out. It just makes me wonder why they can't. Because when you get the pursuit for the cutting edge, which seems awesome, that you want to continue doing that, but you have to be honest. Why can't you get the basics right? Why can't you get the things that all the other cars seem to do very smoothly? I say all the other cars. My experience of a Kia Auto Drive system is such a positive one. It just shows the other manufacturers aren't actually very, aren't actually behind. They're in front. You could do some damage putting a stop sign up in the interstate. Well, yeah. Don't try that at home. Well, obviously, I don't know what that would do. Just don't. No, I just cannot drive in DayZ because I don't know what a thing called brakes are. Oh, hang on a second. This is really ramped up my... Yeah, installing this software has changed a few things, including the speed that I can... Right, I won't be aiming this session. Tell you something, that EV3 that's just hitting the market right now is a special car. That is the best damn EV on the market on my. The E-Nero, they brought everything together, the awareness, the intelligence, the software, you know, all the everything gels nicely. Oh wow, this is really ramped up. No. I blame Doc for this. No, I can only blame myself for this. General sensitivity, I think, needs to come down to, let's try 36. Let's go 40. Anytime you fiddle around with the sensitivity settings, you know you're definitely in for a re-education in how this is working. Oh, flipping hell. Hey, whoa, okay, that's not on. That just happened again. I haven't done anything to the system itself to, how can I say it, make this stuff worse. But when I'm just walking towards a window there and the system resources used up so much, I can't left turn at the map. Whoa. I can't even do a rotation without it stopping. Yeah. I will not be on here Monday. This is not working. I'm doing this just to, you know, figure this thing out. But I can't... Right, got PUBG using up most of the resources, I understand that. And there isn't anything I can really shut down. Yeah, the graphics card is doing all it should be doing. It's doing all the encoding. It's just, you know, every time you move fast, you're loading a lot of things in. This is 100... I'm saying that I want to play. I want to be able to play well, but I'm going to have to fix this before I do. This graphics card needs to come out. I need to put it into. Nice little jump. I know when you get shot at in this game, sometimes the urge to jump in a direction is good, but that's not a good instinct to get used to. Don't do that. It might be because other games allow you more freedom of movement there, but it really is kind of like the end of you if you do it and you can aim. Because you just give me so much time just to like fire a couple of shots exactly where you're going to sort of drop down. So no, it's not really a good thing. You want to, if you get the instinct to jump, just get rid of it. Not such a good practice to. The AKM, that. Well, what I've done is I've set these yesterday to recommended settings. That apparently these are more GPU bound. My view distance is currently very low. Because if I put the foliage very low, I'll try that. It might shift it to more of a CPU bound thing than GPU. I've got to get out of here too. There's a bike up the road. Yeah, see that quick turn I did there? Instantly it paused after doing it. That's the... Even opening that door, I got a load of crap. It's pegging it to 100%. It's got no room to... And it's halting the system, effectively. I'm pretty sure that's technically why. Anyway, I'll try and just enjoy this, but it's... not optimal. At least not free. Yeah, let's start playing Pong. If you think about it, was PUBG released 2017? So to be fair, this system came out. Whoa, see that? That was me turning left. And then it did it paused the whole system and then turned me around. If I could just bring it down 10%, if I could just stop this. That was great, turbo button. My experience of the turbo button was an interesting one. I used to have a DX way back in the day, DX4100. That would go from 100 down to 66. I used to have to put it to 66 to play Wing Commander. Because that used to run too fast. It was like you were giving it a system ahead of its time. Whoa! Nailed that one. Guess I'm gonna have to lighten this up. See, all these things could also be to do with... These stutters could also be things like memory optimization. There's all sorts of little things you can do with the system. The modules I've got in here are 1866 on, so they're actually the faster end of the memory spectrum for the time. But it's still a system that was built, apart from the graphics card, it was a system that was built years before this game even came out. So you can't really expect, you know, it's nothing to do with the title. It's just I'm asking it to do way more than was even out at the time. So. Holy. Nailed the landing though. Unexpected takeoff, but right, I'm going to go down to the coast. I'm going to see if I can dive into that house and spend several minutes optimizing this system some more. Oh, you know what I need to do? No, of course, I need to put Windows 7 on. No, what I need to do is take Windows 10 and put it into performance mode. Yes. Surely. Turn off the GPU accelerated part of the... Yeah, there is a performance mode. It's got game mode on, but... I'm just thinking... It's just this tiny... A tiny bit would just make this beautiful. And at least I can run and get the other parts sorted. Do that. Oh. Alright, this looks kind of safe. Should be really nice to find a bolt action rifle. One shot everything. Eventually. Actually, like the days when you had to compensate with a modem. Lag shooting. Fly effects are great. Got my pen. Oh, the old Sierra logo, yes. What a game. That'll work. Yeah, we could go retro. Get the arcade emulator on there and we can take a step back. I mean, by the look of that Subnautica video that was released the other day that uses generative AI to... Effectively, the generative AI is trained on the game Subnautica. And then it produces its own representation of the game. And there you have it. Photorealistic gaming graphics. What kind of processing power that'll take to do in real time? Or if that is in real time. But if, let's just say it's not. Oh, hell no. I'm running about 2 FPS there. What? Where the hell are you at? Okay. Up there. I'm going to try, but I'm not going to rate my chances because I'm a step behind with this kind of performance. Go on, let's go for a shooting standoff. Oh, damn. Stop that, man. I can't aim and then move the cursor 3 seconds later. This is going to be damn impossible. But I can't... Ugh. See if we can catch someone out, move late. To make it all the way up to round about there, potentially. Yeah, let's do it. Could have a chute up there. Can be careful. Whoa, there you go. That looks fun. We managed to survive it. Credit to you. And what about this player? If he's still alive, could be running this way. I was hoping to capitalise on it a bit. I don't see them. Got a little bit of time for move, yeah. They haven't materialised, have they? Maybe in another vehicle somewhere. Oh, something's going on up there. Let's go see. Got very little energy in my pack left. There. got a hit in. And they got a better hit in. They heard me. Damn it! How do I squeeze some more juice out of this? Just to make it a little bit better. I don't think it's anything to do with the memory, because there's enough of it. It's not stuttering when there's enough CPU headroom. It's just where it's going 100% and it can't deal with it. So I'm thinking maybe something like the Windows thing would require a restart. All of the Xbox games on the pass is available on Steam as well for streaming since Xbox part of GeForce. Wow. That's a good offer. It's a very good offer. See, if I drop the stream quality, then it will rely on the CPU more for downscaling it from a 1440p resolution down to 1080. You would use more CPU resources, I believe. I've pulled the bitrate back, but it doesn't at the moment have to do any sort of extra downscaling in the image. I mean, this OBS right now is using 4%. 2 to 4%. That's because the NVINC is working its magic. There is... What about the it's probably GPU stuff. You know the appearance settings for Windows? Could basically turn off the themes, etc. that's on default and 7. Contrast, lock screens, taskbar. So that Windows 10 performance. And type in performance. I'll try turning game mode off. As a remotely positive effect. Oh, hold on. Does that turn? Okay, I've just found a setting in there that's not on. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. Reduce latency and improve performance. You need to restart your PC to have changes of effect. That's off. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. That's not actually turned on with game mode. That's just under graphic settings. Let me just look up what that is. What does hardware accelerated GPU scheduling do? Shifts frame buffering from CPU over to GPU. Basically, the CPU queues up frame data and sends to GPU to render it. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling flips this and lets the GPU queue up frames and renders them too. How is this good? It takes a load off your CPU. If you have an underperforming CPU, thus it's supposed to help with CPU bottlenecking. Well, that's exactly what I've got going on here, funny enough. So just for reference, I don't even know if that's under Windows 11. I didn't put Windows 11 on this because it needs a TPM trusted module above 2.0. Alright, so I've turned that on now. But that is going to require a restart. Let me check to see if there's anything else I can performance mode. Expired, disk cleanup, optimize. Alright, I'll tell you what, let's figure that's the miracle button I just found. I'll be back. Wouldn't that be absolutely amazing if that was a one button? Free your resources up. We'll see how much of an effect that makes, because the description is the way it's described. Might. Oh no, I forgot my headphones. Quick. Yeah, one button miracle. I'm hoping for. We'll see when PUBG gets going. Uh-oh. 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 Sound. Can't tell yet. Tower being the turning. Hang on. It hasn't touched 100% once yet. It's just like gone up to 90 and stuff. I'm way too hopeful, right? I have faith though in this system. No way. It's not pegging 100% of the... What? Now it is. Yeah, it was still hammered at 100%. It's got free memory. That's 67% memory used. Get it, come on there. Go. Alright, turn that video off. What if I turn this, if I turn the streaming preview off? I don't even know if it's working or not. Let's see. Right. Performance mode. What do you think? No. I'm gonna say it's worse. Can't even see. I've even put OBS in the performance mode, should be less. Yeah, that isn't the setting, alright. No wonder it's off by default there. Ooh. Don't touch that wonder button. Wow. Yeah, let's see where it is under. So where that is game mode settings, then graphics settings. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. Reduce latency and improve performance. That blatantly is an absolute lie, isn't it? It's right there. I don't know if that's an 11 thing, but that's on 10. And as we can see, it's even destroying the stream now. So the what? How does it bust things up so badly there? I've got no GPU interface. Alright, be right back. That's not working at all. Just going to restart and I'll change that. It's a rubbish setting. That's more like it's thrown it onto the CPU than it's the GPU. Okay. Am I still on? Alright, don't tell anyone, but I just overclocked the CPU some more. For 770K. So we're now running at... That should be up to 4.4. 4.4 gigahertz per core. 4.3. I'm just wondering if that gives it just that little, you know. Just a little... 4.2... Oh no, it's still at 4.3. What's that then? Why didn't that setting save? Okay, we're not. We're at 4.3. 4.27 as it works as. I changed the ratio on this main setting to 44 from 43. Still saying 43. Windows. The only way to take... Wait a second. No, wait a second. Just... Whoa. Just hit me like a steam train. What if I upscale in the game? High resolution, you go 4K. 4K, but you go to 4K, then you reduce the load on the CPU. Yeah, Battlegrounds is not loading. Because if you try and load Battlegrounds without a sound device connected, like my Bluetooth headphones, it comes up with a blank screen, nothing. This is so distracting. Come on. Just want to enjoy a game. Hello, Ben. Welcome back, sir. How are you doing? I need to hit Amazon. Super fetch? Is that CPU intensive? Let's have a look. Sometimes it can actually slow it down. Okay, that's in the services. I'm on it. There's super fetch in it. Is it CPU intensive or? Many tools you can use to make your computer more efficient. Dedicated PC optimizer works on multiple fronts. Preloads apps and boot files into your RAM when it thinks you're going to use them. Okay, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's to analysing your behaviour. It's increasing CPU usage, eating up RAM, throwing a hard disk into overdrive. See if I show using disk resources. This can happen even if you're using an SSD. Okay. Thought it wouldn't have much to churn up about. That's a good suggestion. The thing is, chat, is can you take one more restart? You know? And the masses come flying in and I'm restarting the computer. I don't know about you, but that isn't quality entertainment right there, is it? That like button won't be touched. It's a problem. So it's just a... All right, well, we can't make it any worse than that other wonder button setting that came up. I mean, potentially that's going to stop the preload of the predictive programs, right? I mean, I haven't used this machine that much for it to even build up a good idea, so apart from PUBG. That is something I've never disabled on the system for extra performance, but I think that's because I've probably always built something that wasn't so effective this much, or running it on the limiter as this much. But I think that's probably a great idea if you're running. I wonder how to work on like more, mobile processors or micro PCs, things like that. Whether that's actually worth looking at. It totally depends on what you're using. This RAM's not the constraint here, but definitely if that thing is doing any tasks in the background, that's going to, well, it's all CPU, isn't it? That's it. That's all we're worried about. And it's not disk usage. It's not speed of the disk. It's running off as SSD. So sysmain, then the complete disable. All right. I wonder exactly how many times it's doing that in the background. I'm just going to check that's on. Okay, that's going to deserve one more restart. Let's get PUBG loaded up and see where we go from here. Come on. Let this be enough. Let this be the moment. The stream is saved for a couple of hours so I could enjoy this thing out the flow mode. So what it is, actually, you know what? I think I can see chat on there just fine. I'm going to close Chrome, although that is not very scientific because it means I'm not running exactly the same stuff, but I think we'll soon know. Trying. See, with the activity of superfetch, I'm going to assume that's obviously looking at what to throw into memory when your system starts up, because I think, say, that program's used last, which is a benefit to most operations in your OS, apart from when you're running games. It does that on a file level, and then every single file that's accessed, it's trying to throw up into, is that throwing it into memory, or is it also caching it in the drive? But whatever, the activity, the process of it doing that is obviously using small amounts of your CPU. Interesting. Let's see if we've got any hid RAM there. Streaming in 1080p would help a lot. I think I might try that in a minute. It's the thing is, guys, is okay. So that's still 100%. Unfortunately, I've even got Chrome closed this time. I'm just too on the hard limit here. Let me see if upscaling it's... My Nvidia overlay is not working. What? No. Bust up the overlay for some reason. Well, I hate to say it, but whatever's happened here is definitely not making it any better. And I'm running even less than I was before, so that... I think we needed that. I think we needed that prefetch there, you know. Oh, right. I'll do that quick one, right? I'm gonna turn the stream down, but I think it's gonna use more. Oh, come on. Jeez, man, I've got 2 streams running now. It's unbelievable. Oh. I got 2 scheduled now. What? Get out of it. Didn't realise this still happened. So as I'm playing this now, it is like a slideshow. That setting you do not want. I've got to rein this back now because... wait a second, I've got to fit this to screen. Yeah, this is now unplayable. Right. Whew, let's roll it back, shall we? So if you're in a environment where the CPU is needed, mucking with your sysmain there is not a good idea, at least it seems. Turning on the prefetch or the scheduling improvements for your CPU is not a good option either. Definitely had negative impacts on something that was running right thin on the line. No, these are not server issues. This is a CPU issue. It's just not. It's not got enough. It's not got enough headroom to deal with what's happening. So what I'll do is I'll restart it now. I've got that back, and then I'm in game. I'm going to try and actually upscale it internally on the card to see if it'll pull any more resources this way. I think that's the best thing I'll do. At least reset it back to how it was, because I'm not even getting any Any playtime here? That's off. So it's the hardware accelerated GPU scheduling is not good in that situation. The super fetch is definitely made that worse. So I wouldn't say there's no performance gains in those two settings at all. And anything else I switch off the GPU is just going to throw it to the CPU. That includes the OS if it's not accelerated. That's probably the only other area you'd say you could try and optimize it, but it actually just throws it onto the CPU instead of the GPU. Is probably far better accelerating that. So now I've got it set up exactly the same, apart from now overclocked. Yep, overclocked. There's extra 100 megahertz, 4.4. Let's see if this gives any extra. Oh, it should actually give extra headroom. But is it enough to just have a bit spare? I haven't touched any of the voltage settings, so I don't know if this is going to produce a bit extra heat, but whether it works at these voltages in the game, that's what test runs for. That's no problem. It's worth trying, and I can understand, technically why it's worth trying. But I think the aim to sort of gain that little bit of headroom was just working in reverse for the OS. So obviously that's not really an optimization that's necessarily need to worry about. Whether because that would work better on kind of legacy hardware. It's the newer probably is insignificant performance, being that everyone's running, sort of running SSD NVMe's and plenty of memory and many extra cores. So in CPU terms, I wonder how much 4 cores running at an extra. I wonder what percentage terms that is in a performance delta. This is like taking the bar it's hitting and just pulling up slightly and see if there's any margin there. Yeah, it's just hit 100 there, but it's loading. There's quite a few things that can make a difference too. I mean, I'm just thinking I don't have the Samsung software loaded for the NVMe. That uses its own driver. Might use less CPU. Oh, I didn't change the stream settings. 1 sec, I need to put them back. How does that look? Oh. Why is that eating so much now into the... I cannot display the Nvidia overlay either. I wonder why that stopped working the last 2 or 3 restarts. I want to bring that up so I can see. Okay, hold on a second. The GPU's only running at 50% here. That's not right. No, that's really not right. That's too much headroom. What has changed to have that dramatic effect? That's a good indicator though, because if I can throw everything over to that, but why is that all of a sudden? Wonder. VSS, wonderful. I'm not going to be very effective until I sort this out. But I just realised there that something is not 50. There's no way this CPU is limiting the GPU that much. It didn't come up with that low before, but I can't get the damn Nvidia interface up to see what it's doing. Right, 1 second. No difference. Right, let's jump the GPU usage up at least 10%. I'd have thought do. Something else has... Something else has changed big time here. Right, there we go. Now we've got 94%, 95% GPU usage. The audio video not synced. Yeah, that may be the case. Well, I don't know what's... There's two settings that I changed on the system, right? The one I suggested before that was an on-off. Restarted for that. I've then changed the one about the sysfetch thing. They both, you know, both tested with negative effects, right? And I haven't got anything else running that's anything different from before. But now, all the cords are pegged at 100%. The GPU is well underutilized, which is unusual for this an Unreal type game. Which suggests, obviously, that the CPU is now limiting the speed that it's able to run at. But I didn't change anything like this in game to do. It's just 100%. It's just... That had no effect. Hold up. Oh, that was a late to the game, wasn't it? Thank you for that. We'll move on. What a gift. Thank you. Right, so maybe it's the map, but PUBG usage has jumped so sky high that it's now pushing on everything. But I haven't changed any other setting. It's like I've chased something to gain performance. I've set them and then toggled them back. But there's still some negative effect that's in place here. Video bitrate's down. Base canvas and all that is fine. Hang on a sec, something's coming this way. take 762. We've got all the 9mm. So what? Right, once again, we've got Streamlabs running at X percentage, which is nothing normal. The whole entire Streamlabs doing all this encoding is running at 4%. It's 4% or lower. That's cool. That's fine. We got PUBG using 84% now, but it's pushing on everything else. It's pegged at 100, which could be, it could be this map is more demanding, but it's literally unplayable. I need a newer answer. Overclocking can't, surely. It's either going to just crash and fall flat. She got nowhere to start from here because it's 100% all the way through. This no situation is lowering it just under. I started to investigate and found that my CPU usage is 100%, yes, but my GPU usage is around 40 to 50%. I've looked up online for solutions and quickly found out that I'm not. Alright, are we back in the room? Alright, are we back in the room? Right, that is massively different. Massively different. That's using 20% less. That's using 20% less. How you doing, William? William. How you doing? Cynical? Mosh? You guys welcome. It's 86%. Now 100%. Why have we got a sudden ramp up? It's probably just system processes, I guess. It's probably just system processes, I guess. So these are the settings by the... Oh, it's back. My mouse is not... What the heck is going on here? Look at that. I bring the Nvidia interface up and I can hardly move my mouse. Now it's free. Now it's not free. Aye. Switch to AV1 video format for better compression and quality. You can adjust the video codec settings. Yeah, this. Oh, that's free. Doing something extra. And you can't see what I'm talking about. Of course not, because you don't have the overlays on. 1 second. Oh, it is on. Capture third parties overlays such as Steam. But it's not. Of course it's not. Anyway, let's see if I can get the statistics up. Oh, this is new. It looks great, but you can't see it. That's way better than it used to be. So the Nvidia got a new app for your card's the latest version you download, but it looks like they've upgraded the tidied up the interface and stuff, which is quite nice. You can't see it. I don't know why. But I'm just going to see if I can change that. No. No. Specified window is not a game. Yes, it is. Okay, so you have got Steam, but you can't see the Nvidia overlay. That's new. Wait a second. Hold on. Right, I've just disabled Nvidia highlights and that's just dropped my CPU usage by 20% there, so that was active. Whether that's going to be enough extra headroom, probably not. Because I assume once that gets going, it uses less. But the GPU is only using 36%. That is because the lobby is capped at 60 frames a second. Yes, it is. Let's make the lobby unlimited like the game. Ah, there we go. So that is saturating the processor. For now, because there's nothing else I can do for now. Definitely in-game FPS if I cap them at say 60. Yep, that's doing it. What? Are we back? Could be, maybe. Is this working? Alright, let's see if this at all solves it. Are we moving, ladies and gentlemen? How's that? Right, are we smooth? Because at the moment the game is more playable than it's been all day. But I'm still... I need a vehicle. In that case, we'll travel up this main road to Jelton. Turn this into a wonderful survival adventure. Since we've got jamming packs, even it's up to 4 wheels. Alright, so the good news is the stream's looking excellent. The game's playing being mediocre. But it is on me. I think finally now I've reset things and installed that app. And then there are certain settings in this game which do leverage more your GPU than your CPU. I can now see that CPU is running about 80 something percent. So there's finally headroom. There we go. That's just one of several vehicles I'm going to need to make the stretch, but it's a start. We do go through them at a rapid pace. Finally! Finally! Right, I need CPU, motherboard, RAM. Reset. Hold a second. Bit more resources there. So whatever those settings that I've just applied to this are 7 years old. Granted, I need to restart the streaming software because I put that Nvidia app on there and it's probably reloaded something. But those 7-year-old settings significantly using much more of the GPU and giving me about 10-15% headroom on the CPU. So there are very much settings on this that will completely change your experience because they're using the GPU heavy. It's just finding the right combination. And depending on map, possibly. I need to... I need some loot. Let's try up here. You're not keeping the shotgun. Emergency cover flare. Throw the emergency cover flare for an on-demand defense against enemy bullets. What? A shield? I need this for. I don't. I'm going with the shotty. For a laugh. Just gonna keep that in case you find the one. Gotta move. There's some players up there. Outside the zone. Kind of getting a little bit of pressure pushed to them. Pretend that we're speeding off away into the distance. Right, whose bus is that? There's a shoot up there, right? That's what I'm thinking is whoever was at the top of that mountain is right here. I got a couple off of them there. Well, the sniping was alright, but I had a big chance there to try and pursue him, but I can't. Yeah, I don't want to play frustrated. I feel like I just spent like 2 hours fault finding something and I zoom down the scope, I get that stuttering thing, I try and quickly turn to the side. Yes, I acquired a target, get a couple of shots off, but I could have got 4 off in the time it basically takes to do that on this system. That's where it is. I get into a situation like that and I'm just being stopped. The ability to turn those things around is a fine line. You know, we're talking about short periods of time here, but I can't play with the systems doing this. This is so self-inflicted, it's ridiculous. I'm going to burn this thing afterwards. I'm done with it. Just it's incapable of doing this. I can't zoom down the scope and wait for it to load. Put it that way. How you doing, you right?
All good.
raised it up. Yep, that has a big drop in the CPU. That raises it. Those settings generally do have a great... The settings as they are now here, if you want to, really does utilise the GPU better.
Hello.
Let's go.
One team.
40 FPS. 37 FPS.
Nice.
I'm going outside and I'm getting those 40 FPS. I can't do anything about this. And I certainly can't play effectively like this.
Hello, Orange. You here? Oh, Orange, you found me. Oh.
I've got some system issues to play at the moment. It's making it difficult.
You can come to me, please. I'm safe where I am now.
I'll head that way in a sec, just looting it.
Okay. So I'll wait you here. They're inside.
They're close to you?
No. Yes, but they don't see me.
Good. Yeah, but it's dropping considering engagements. I look down the scope here. Yeah, it's not even funny. I think this map's a little bit more intensive. Can you guys see it on the overlay now? Yes. Okay, so that's worked. So we'll get a few other items.
Coming. I see one guy.
What? Yeah, moving over that way.
Thank you.
If you mark where they are, I'll try and close on where they are. Just to give you some assistance.
He was there, go right.
Okay.
Inside by the house.
Right, I'll try and get an angle on him with a sniper.
I see him, he's out. To it.
Almost there.
Okay. Where you come from, by the way?
United Kingdom. Yourself?
Oh. Nice. What?
Where are you from?
Israel.
Nice.
Yes. Okay, he's inside.
Is he on top floor?
I don't know, he's there inside maybe.
Bottom floor here.
Oh, there's a car, I think. Yes, car. Behind. They come to me. Maybe.
Moving off.
Okay. Come, let's push maybe.
Yeah, I've lost where he is. He was in the back there, I see, but he might have moved out by now. I'm pushing.
Okay. Just wanna see if they're still there. Okay, I come with you.
Hey. Guess he left. Oh, he's got a vehicle at the front there.
Fuck. But there is an item.
How did he get around us, huh?
Oh, nice loot have.
I guess we're just going around opposite ways.
I think just one guy left here. This guy with the vehicle. I think we have a car also. Let me see.
Try to revive him. You bring back enemy players. Have mercy. Have mercy on my soul. You're really long left on.
Oh fuck, okay. I can't see car. Okay, let's run. Let's check in the way we are running.
put a marker to the edge. They're not that far away. I better start running
It's
a bit
far away.
faster.
You have enough boost and painkiller?
I think so for now. We'll leg it.
Maybe I have 1-1, so maybe I will need also, but I tell you.
I'll just go straight because I'm right close to Sony. I've marked a little town that might be worth going through looting.
Okay, so I will check. Oh, I think I see car. Okay, great. And I loot here. But this is the car. You can drive, take me. I will loot there here. You know what? Wait, I loot first and I take you because until you come. It's looted here. I can pick up you.
Let's check around these buildings, see what's going on. Looted. Turning and shooting accurately quickly is out of the window. They're literally out of window. I cannot do it. It slips.
You
It
can drive, I will heal myself.
misses.
Oh, nice. You're almost there.
Yeah. We've got a whole minute. Or not.
Okay, come. Drive, let's... You can drive? I heal myself, thanks.
So where the hell are we going here? Yellow centre. Oh, sorry mate, I was reading the map.
Oh, yes. Fuck. GG.
They kind of got this whole ambush thing going.
Fuck, they just camping here.
Yeah.
Oh, GG man, GG.
Worth a little look. I can get higher than that bridge. Oh my god, I can't even turn the mouse, guys. I don't know what's... Left and right and the mouse is now not working. Oh! Hello. Don't know why that didn't hit. Don't know why that didn't hit. Alright, it's unplayable. Absolutely unplayable. If I cannot... it's just not even worth arguing about anymore. I don't know what's up. I finally find some performance, and there's many points in that game when I'm moving the mouse left or right and it's just not even doing anything. It's freaky. It's weird. It just system just cannot do it. I think that map is slightly more demanding than their angle is, but I just can't compete if all this is going on. I've just spent the last best part of this stream, or the whole part of this stream, just trying to get things to work, and it's just useless. It's time to melt down this thing for its gold and go maybe trading a little. Right, so I don't think I can start Monday. We have to replace these parts effective with something. I've just got to figure out what they are, what's needed to do it. That's what this test was for. To see if this even would work. Because guys, I got some CPU headroom there. Whatever, when I installed the Nvidia thing on there and restarted Streamlabs, it seemed to give me some room in the game, you know. But it's just not. It's like you got a bit of headroom and it's stopped the stuttering, so it's able to stream smooth. But the FPS performance is not good, and it's the mouse movement. It's like when that first guy was shooting at the top, you try and zoom, go left. It's just it's killing the game. What does it say there? Between, it's bouncing all over the place at the moment. It is literally bouncing all over the place, and there's no sort of smooth. That says 65%. System says 86. So that's not counting the. That's the usage of this. Not counting what the OS is saying. Ooh, that's just dropped it to. That's higher. Oh. It's this figure I'm looking at. That's dropped to 49 now. Or is dropping to 49. $40? That's significantly. Alright, hang on. Changing those two settings there. We'll see, but that definitely bumped down the CPU usage. Double under a situation we have a lot of headroom, that's, you know, perfectly fine. I'm on an older system here with a newer card in it. And I'm trying not to saturate the... Oh, that is better. A bit. We'll have to wait until we get onto the main island. Double, if you turn everything off to low, that will then take it from the GPU and put it onto the CPU. Be less GPU optimized settings. And that's what I'm kind of trying to avoid in this situation. I'm trying to actually make the GPU do as much as possible.
Hello.
How you doing, you right?
Yes, mate.
Yes, I could... You could... It's not advisable, but you could disable something like Windows Defender or the antivirus, because every so often that would be doing certain checks and cycles, absolutely. Are we going this way? So look, that's going down to 30 frames a second, but the GPU is only at 30 something percent. Even the CPU's not limiting it either. So whatever those settings are having a big performance hit on the... What's the bottleneck there? Is that the memory? Because of the... There's still 4 or 5 gigabytes free, 72%. As you go outside. What? Look at that. That's like a huge... Sudden jump there in performance. And I do not know why. Would that be because less players? The battle's gone on, so the player numbers have reduced. Nice, let's play with this. Going shotty for some fun. Not looted. Bonus. Okay, everything's sorted now. Right, everyone, welcome to the live stream today. As totally planned, this is going to be a quick one. 2 rounds, 2 chickens. That's the name of the game here. You reckon the Dragunov needs practice to use? It's always had
We
a
have a
weird
long
kick
way to
last
go.
time we used it. Wasn't. You know. Technically now got a weird kick with every weapon, but who's going to notice? Yes, we have to go soon. Agree. Oh, yes, the most in the guns. Don't worry, I must have changed weapons entirely. It doesn't matter now. Got this. I like this repair kit, y'all. That's genius, man. Genius, I tell you. What vehicle you guys got? Magic carpet? No room for all of this. Don't need that many bandages. We got like the best kit. Let's need a bigger backpack. We got eyes on the transport.
Yeah.
Get rid of all those tech benches. I'll go to the loadout. Gonna shift out here. Moving towards 1 and 3. Oh, I feel like I can move again. What is this? Shotty's kind of usually quite fun. If you're at a windowsill and you've got like a medium range, you can really sort of punch someone. Or a quick hit with this thing.
There's a motorbike here. Do you guys have a vehicle?
I don't. Get out of the red zone. Surprised how quiet it's got around here, you know? Might be taking fire in this field or something. A lot of scores were settled. Actually, something might be worth doing is like setting the anti-malware to low CPU priority so it doesn't have quite a clout and it wants to grab resources.
I'll come back and get you.
You're most kind, sir.
Oh, I did not know there was water there.
Alright, so we've got plenty of time to walk it, you know? I would say that this now running as it is, because I haven't actually tried any other title on this yet. But this running as it is, if I could just grab back
Still loot.
another 5% somewhere, maybe just be one setting, something like that, and it doesn't do that thing when I turn, then we're in business. It feels like now something is so, or almost there with optimization. Last couple of settings were like striking gold. Yes, and that has made all the difference and cut out at least 50% of the gripes I was having this whole time. There is headroom there. This could thing be a restart of, you know, get the manufacturer SSD driver on there. But you can see headroom on this, and then I've got the task manager up there, and I can see there's at least 15, sometimes up to 20% now CPU headroom. Whatever I changed here now is no longer saturating the system. There's still headroom on the GPU. There still must be something maybe I can throw from one side to the other. It's just sitting in the lobby and changing that thing, and then that thing and that thing, each individual one, and seeing if it pulls down the... What you want to do is you want to make sure that you don't up the CPU, but then it uses more of the GPU. Finish some background process. It could entirely be that, yeah. There's just enough to push it over the edge, but I don't... When I was looking at the processes, as I can see them now, changing about, there really isn't anything but, you know, a few percentage points. But, like, right now it's just gone pegged to 100%. But if you find what resources just, like, pegging it for a while, or it could be just a place on the map, you know, that plane's throwing a parachute, it's all really on the edge. Because on screen, as I say again, on screen represents what the system is using to play this. But on my other screen, the other side, I can see it's like hovering nicely at 90, and we ran here, it's 100. It's like when it spikes, when you're trying to aim down something. You zoom down that scope, and you shift it to the side, and it's like, whoa, okay.
I have no meds left.
We need some bandages or something.
Ah, should be okay.
First aid kit there.
Thank you.
Energy drinks there.
Thank you.
This is a valid tactic, you know, just running around outside the zone. Everyone getting killed and you finish off.
Don Hector's got a strategy by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's pushing it there. we need to get ahead of the game this one. There's a vehicle down. Bike. Which side of the river? This looks like a 50-50.
A vehicle coming over the bridge. Uh-oh.
You got a bike? Yeah, no, you wanna get on?
Yeah, it wouldn't let me.
Oh, this is the trial bike. Maybe not.
It's okay, we're in the zone now.
So, again, don't mean to complain, but that vehicle came across the bridge.
Oh, close.
And there's me. Taking aim at it, innit?
It's done. Can't believe it.
That's a shame, isn't it?
Nice.
There's another one up there.
On the marker?
Yeah, above it somewhere. You can hear him shooting now. I'll take a look. I can't zoom and take the quick shot. It has to load when it does it. It's really making this quite difficult to deal with. Some drinks on that guy.
Thanks. On the...
Oh. Get down.
Nice shot.
Get out of it. Well played. Come on! Should be plenty of stuff down there. They're heavily geared. Blue chip transmitter. Device used to register your teammates' blue chip data. Once this is registered, the player will be able to get their plane for redeployment. Very useful.
You have any spare first aid? Okay.
Yeah, I do. I'll drop a couple here. There's some. Did you get him?
Yeah, thank you.
I think there's more down there. Take the bike. Okay, I'll
I
take
just
the buggy.
landed on the airdrop.
just moving a little bit forward to the other vantage point here.
There's a team on my marker. On your left.
Uh-oh. Boom time. God, this is like playing in pea soup, guys.
Uh-oh.
Then they're shooting up my ride. Alright, you guys got cover?
Nah, I think we're fucked.
No, you never say never. Is he really gonna... That thing is remotely viable. No, it's gonna explode, but what the hell? Oh, that had to be a headshot. GG. Surely. I just want to know it hit. I think that was the one. He's got a level 3 helmet on, okay. But it hit the helmet. Tell me that. Oh! You lucky flyer. Three kills, 269 damage. So the state of play is like, it runs okay when you're moving around. Whatever goes on at the first part then dissipates when you start the round. But you at least might be able to see the problem I have when actually just like zooming. I have to wait for something to happen. But if it's already loaded, it's okay, because in that last shot, I've already been around that area, so it didn't have to do much, I guess, in loading stuff in. I don't know really where I find those particular gains. In my opinion, it's like if there's spare CPU, then that's not limiting the GPU part of it too much. So how can you throw something off there onto that, where it's better at handling it? It's all like micro things, really. And clutching at straws, I think, overall. So if I take the cap off the lobby, so this would like be, this would be like being in the game, striving for the max frames. CPU is not hardly loaded at all, so that's why you're getting a tremendous amount of frames. Let's see, so if I put shadows to ultra, that's definitely holding the GPU up a bit more. But is it using more CPU? I'm running out of time. I've got some other important things I have to do. That definitely uses less CPU being in that setting, I think. View distance, I don't know, it's going to take much into account when I'm kind of sitting in the lobby. Is that 46? What other processes could we possibly have here? The system you need, obviously. Streamlabs is just normal. I don't think there's anything Streamlabs, and it's only in single digit, so it's not third party overlays, doesn't know that too much. What else could we possibly do? Foliage. To me, reducing the foliage isn't going to be nothing but a benefit. It just simply turns it off, right? Does effects on ultra do? That burden on the processor. And drop that then. About the same, that. That's not really killing the frames at all, is it? Changing those settings is not really hurting that part of it. Hmm. Alright, anti-lice in high. Process low. Shadows to medium. Textures to ultra. Text to low. Low, low, low. Foliage low. And very low. That going to give it enough headroom. Now, what if I? It's not running not running fast enough to do that, I don't think. So capping it. Ugh. Ugh. Stuttering all over the place. Maybe. Maybe. Last one before I get a flamethrower to this thing. Little bit of competition is good. Enemy over there. Catch him out. Killer's not right next to him. He's surrounded. to reposition. Wanted that. Yeah, that's what I want. Jesus, guys. What update rate is that? Flipping hell. The player just went from one side, stuttered there, stuttered back. I can't play like this anymore. Want one more guy on our angle. And then I figure this. Chuck this out. I said I'd stop at 5. This is right on money. Yeah, everyone, I'm sorry. I gave it like the best try of what I had stored away. I put the new card into an older machine and, you know. I spent the best part of like, how long we've been on there, like 3 or 4 hours or something like that, just trying to optimize. I don't think there's anything else I can do to make this work. It's like running okay now, better than we started, but it has to load in something that's different. Maybe someone moving across the screen like that, it just moves from, you know, things from one thing to the other, and of course by the time I'm hitting the fire button I'm at a disadvantage, or it's missed completely. It's not adequate for this. Maybe I'll switch to some RPG or something. I'm too competitive to live for these. You know? It's just, it looks so. Is that last situation there is just the pinnacle of how stupid it feels to, you know, try and live with it. It'd just be a constant frustration. Yeah, it's not. It's. I've missed it. It's been a while, and it feels good to play again. Absolutely, it feels good to stream to. You know, I don't mind doing all the games to play. What? There's a side entrance then. Oh, wow. What a building. I think I could have jumped the first set of windows, really. On. Yeah, whatever. Weapon in the neighborhood. Till now.
Enemy here on red. Get the big girl. Get it.
Scope would be on the cards, I think.
He's at the end of the building.
On your mark.
Yeah, he's just gone left for that mark behind the building.
Okay.
I think that's the whole team. He went straight down.
Nice shooting.
Get through
We
the
get
girls'
Green's chip.
Yeah, where is it?
Good question. Is it marked on a map?
Yeah, normally it's faint, but I can't see it.
I can't either. Must disappear after a while. I have it.
Really
I have
good.
it.
You got it, nice.
First box, got lucky.
Nice.
Hopefully he's still there enjoying his sandwich. You there, Green? Is that Cherno? North. Across the road somewhere. Oh, about 20 meters.
Pushing to.
But I can't hear him yet.
Yeah, crawl behind the building. Cover us.
Oh shit,
shit.
he got close. No!
Oh no. That's annoying.
Slightly. Oh, well done. Well done, Tim. He tried to under very precarious circumstances, you know? What a flipping Molotov that was. Yeah, I appreciate the try for the sale. It was brave that. Could have backed off. But that was a good douse in there. Right, it deserves another one. That's picked up the spirits. Right, let's get on Amazon anyway. Not the US one, the UK. What's the best deal? Is it i5? Oh, what we're on 1400 now, right? No rendering is going to be needed for this. It just needs to be enough to not saturate the. Okay, so an i12 400F 98. I need a motherboard for the 1200F, or is it the 1400F? 14. Okay, that's a mess. 1200 1240 is 2 generations behind, but it does really. How many cores has it got? 4.4 gigahertz. It's got to be 6 core, right? 7, 8. 45 watts. 65 and helped. Oh, how many cores is that? 6. That's got to be enough.
Hey. Hey.
Yes, that would be new board. Hey, let's go in. We're going there, okay?
Jette bra.
Sì, Baroni. Come stare? You see, they didn't realise I spoke the local tongue. How you doing, Boba? Chaos. 5 to 3. Welcome, sirs. At least 3 on the roof. Actually, will the teammates even end up dropping on the school there? Only one who made it to target now. Huh. No, there's no need for a capture card with the Nvidia line of CPUs. The GPUs they have had since, 2000 series is fantastic. NVINC, the VNC chip that has been absolutely fantastic for streaming, has improved over the years. Now supports AV1, which is fantastic because you can put out something that 8K streams in or something crazy, and the codec is wonderful. But it needs power. Still is more CPU. I think I used about 50% of this one when I tried it. they use very small percentage of the CPU that the whole streaming thing. I mean, it's always shifting data from the CPU to memory and through the bus, etc. But it's not the saturating thing here. But you know, with streaming, you got the layers, haven't you? Because you're streaming the thing, you're playing the game. You also want the camera. You also want the deck. All the things that I have to plug into this, all taking chunks out of it. And it doesn't matter if I find another 10% here. It's going to make it great, but it means I can't do the whole thing. So it's too on the edge. I don't think I'm going to find any crazy optimizations, but I certainly tried. Lemon is sitting back in his deck chair in the sun. Climate change burnt all his lemons. The crop this year was... Some one or two words coming out of COP this year, questioning the actual use of it all. It sparked off a bit of a row, which you can kind of understand, like saying, "Well, has it got any better?" So it's a subject that's very much in our face today. Come on. Trump, Keir Starmer, head-to-head, renewables. Use less of those fossils. Check the spray pan of this, see if I can contain it. That's easy. Oh, that's so easy. It's just maybe with level 2, they survive too long. Speculating. I don't use this gun much. Should we take the Uzi? Okay, so in comparison, micro Uzi's a little bit better. That's all in the plus, that one. This is all in the plus, actually. Size the pits. Yes, they've not got off to a very good start. Apparently our growth has just tanked, but who would have thought when you kind of go anti-business. I know what we'll do. We'll stick a vacuum cleaner and suck 40 billion out of the private sector. Wait a second. What are you saying there? I'm most productive. Hold on. See if I can get him. Can't aim with this, guys. I am sorry, I cannot aim with this. It's jumping all over the place. Not recoil, I'm talking about just major flipping stutter. I can't compensate for it. I can't. It's making it impossible to do my favourite thing in the world, and that's to snipe. It's such two great opportunities there. What the hell's the gift from above right there? Can't get through there. It's waiting for me. Someone new. Waiting here. That's good. 2 jammer packs. If you were them, where would you be now? I got no need to move from this building, to be honest. What's at the moment, anyway? Just loot it. Get to the roof. No, it's kind of in the next section over there. I was hoping for a shot on it. Ooh. Great find. We'll see if it... Oh. Unlucky again. All we need is a box on the roof. Alright. Maybe. Or is that going to drop somewhere really safe? Forty-five remain. This is going to be a very busy zone. They're fighting for that box. Someone went down. The grip tightens. There we go, incoming. Going. Yes. Now it gets close. Blocked by the trees, unfortunately. Still in what you say is a good position. Good seat. Ah, yes. One coming in from over here. That vehicle. Where are they? No, no. Ugh. Just got like a really insane pause there. It's almost like the... Hold on. Who is... Alright, the building is still... Alright, come here. I'm gonna shot at you. The building ring's still gonna be just inside the sign. I think my best bit might be over here by the sounds of it. I saw movement just there, going left. Yep, someone down there, I think. Oof, tense. I've got 2 jamming packs here, so I can try and outlast it, but the moment I move now, the person underneath is going to know I'm here. Here comes someone else. Up here, maybe? I got sounds coming from all over the place. I was assuming someone was going to come out that zip line there. They're moving up. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. There you go. I'm literally, how can I say it? It's useless like this. It's 100% useless like this, so I'll have a look. See what I can do. And get the flamethrower to this one. It's 12400. What socket is that? LJ1. LJ 1700. I can't move, guys. I look down the scope and there's like sort of 4 people in the scope and it's just literally moving it left to right and it's stuttering like crazy. I can't take it. It can't take someone running across from A to B and it just like appears on the screen for the first time. It's ridiculous. I can't do anything to optimize it. It's not ridiculous. It's old architecture. But I thought it'd be able to play, you know, in terms of options. I haven't actually tried another title on it. To be honest, I haven't tried anything else. There may be some others that just run, you know, perfectly fine because there's some kind of different balance there. About the new version of Helion community. Community version or something. Just yeah, i5. Wait a minute, an i5-66. That's a generation on. 6. Have a look at what that is. Well, that's 4 cores, 4 threads. That's what this is running on. 6 mega cache, and then it's 3.9 gigahertz a core. So I'm running on 4 cores, 4 threads, 4.4 gigahertz a core. But the generation back. Did they go to 5 something like that? 500, 600 or something like that? So before 770k. That's an i7. And what's the memory on that? Well, the memory is still 1866. I got to be like kind of the minimum spec, but you know, when you're on or you're pushing it over the edge, you're just you know, oversaturating. I don't know. It's very frustrating long stream just trying to patch something that's just never really going to work, and it won't work for a long time either. I'll get one game that's kind of any high spec or something that's useless to play. There's probably a versus thing in there, so I said for verse. Yeah, so if I verse those 2 processors on the benchmarks, the i5 gets a high score. Actually, memory's faster on the i7. But here's the thing, the single core performance, 9% faster. 14% faster in a 2-core and a 5% on 4. That's not a lot. I don't think that would make a, you know, it's minimum, isn't it? Minimum to get it running. So that's where I'm at. One was Q1 2013. The other one was Q3 2015. So that's like a generation or two on. But it shows if you buy like i7 or i9 CPUs, you're good for like a few generations. It will still be faster than if you buy an i7 or an i9 now, or equivalent AMD. It gives you plenty of headroom now, but in the future it would the minimum spec it would smash. But for quite a few years it seems. Because the PCIe slot for GPUs is never really saturated. I think this 4060 could run on I think it'll still run quite adequately on version 2 of it. I think I'm on version 3 and it's like version 5 you have now. Did have. Right, hold on a second. I've almost got this Helion. I'm just going to try another title, just out of interest. That runs on a different engine. This game has long been cancelled. The best space survival game I have ever played. But there is hope. The community project still runs. They do have their own update version of it. I'll see if I can find a direct download and I can actually run it now. But I don't have Discord on yet. Community Helion Community Rescue Project. It's on GitHub. And they have a Discord too. Yeah, buy them a coffee. They're 1.2. I think the last time I played was 1.1. Aha. We have the installer. Okay, looks like we're going to play the Rescue Project version. Not for very long though. I know I may start this and end up playing for 6-7 hours more. But mate, the Spectrum 48K, it's a beautiful unit that though. Haven't they just made a new one? Re-release. I think Atari have just done that. Re-released it with classic. Okay. That's where it should be. Going to, okay, 1.21. Doesn't look like it's so crazy down there, probably a minute. I think this has new items in it. They've improved the shelving, the organization, interface, HUD. With this 1.1, it says improvements to time synchronization code should be smoother now and fixed. Red Clouds issue. That was released 7th of the 9th, 24. Fairly recent. Patch in file 37 of 46. Ah, the others are a lot smaller. Apart from this one's a 400 meg. Well, I had the 11900 for a while, the one that was called Rocket Lake, and I think Studnick's got Rocket Lake CPU is a good name for that. Particularly good name, seeing as they the motherboards were like default open full power when they first came out. It's literally spits fire. It's like right on the edge of the technology at Intel. They're going, oh my god, where do we go? What do we do? How do we catch up? And they did. I reckon Nvidia probably got a huge advantage over the next few years with their graphics cards and the technologies, because they've already, well, they've been doing it for years, but they're leveraging artificial intelligence in pretty much all aspects of the build and production. And I know every company's doing that now. You know, if your company's not leveraging AI, and you're not going to do very well now, if not shortly, because just the change is happening. But I think some of the technologies to do with generative stuff is going to start going into games and making them look fantastic and be able to do new incredible things. Oh, don't tell me that. Right, I've launched without restarting due to .NET stuff, so we'll see how this, if it's behaved itself.
It was the dawn.
Welcome to HRP version of Helion. This mod has the intention of fixing the original game bugs and add new features suggested by the community. Yes, I'm telling you guys, this game is still being worked on. The fans have kicked in, so I think this is actually being put to use. But we could connect to a server. The most players on it. 120 ping, the Helion survival. It's gone. It's back. Let's try it. Let's see what it's like to connect to straight on multiplayer. Boom. Whoa! Super smooth, eh? It's inside the pod. Punch it. Let me out. No, seriously, let me out.
Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you a bit loud. Just going to buffer that a bit for your chat.
This is Fiona Myers, First Officer of Daedalus.
This is a Helion
Not that that matters anymore.
community rescue project. I'll give you the link to the GitHub. If you look down the page, you'll see if you go down the page, it'll say how to install. Download, put it in chat, download the file from there and run it, and it will update the game for you automatically. And they also have a Discord you can go to grab hold of the latest version.
But if you can hear me, I need you to trust me. The station you're in is about to fall from orbit. and you don't have much time, so grab your gear and head to the command module. You should be able to call for a rescue ship.
Roger, roger. Still remember the keys. Well, server restart in 9 seconds. we just got chucked off. My timing today is just impeccable, everyone. I'll restart the game while we're at it. The game requires, at least for me, was an update to the .NET framework, which I think it's like 2.0 or something. It's put on there.
When mankind...
And for some reason now, on restart, my graphics and stuff have gone up. I'm taking the punishment today, huh? What is going on? There's got to be a resolution change in it. That's all it is. It's just gone to like 4:3. Oh, that's a resolution change, I betcha. Yes, it is. Yes. There you go. Let's get it right up there. Let's push the boat out. I mean, changing this quality will absolutely blitz a system like this. But if it's gonna run like it, overlay on. Yes, the overlay should be, but it might not in this game. Yes, save change. Right, let's play. Yeah. Actually, wouldn't I have a player on there already? So 14 other people have instances on there at the moment, and we lost the G. Put that in a holster. Got the light. I'm just checking around for any loot that might be there, but something suggests to me to get out of here as soon as possible. There's gravity here. I was expecting to lose it then, but maybe I hear. Yeah. Needed to hold shift to hold on. You gotta hold shift to basically act like you're grabbing onto something. Because now we're out of it. God, you feel so isolated in space. Huh? Nuts.
Regular access codes don't work anymore, and that's my fault. Sorry, but there should be a hacking tool somewhere. Just try to look around.
Got it. I really know where everything is. I've got to put that into my hand. Use on the door. But this is running absolutely like butter. Absolutely. So if a game like this, with this kind of... This system can't be that bad if it's like, you know... It's going to open again. Let's call a rescue ship. Help!
It'll take a few minutes for the ship to get there, but it will get there. It's Altcorp, after all. They're the only good thing that ever happened in Hellion.
Huh?
Had we put them in charge, we could have probably avoided this entire mess. Anyway, head outside. Just make sure you have enough oxygen. The ship probably won't have any.
Boba's right. They have removed this from... If you own this already, then you'll still be on Steam to download and play. If you want a copy of it, and I have no idea if this is still going on, but if you join the Discord for the Hellion Rescue Project, there might be some people that can point in the right direction as well. I'm just thinking how, if I remember right, they did have a Facebook, and you could go on there and message the developers on Facebook, and they were giving, this was a long time ago, they were giving keys to people who requested it there. But I'm not over exaggerating this. But if you're into space simulators and you want to try and actually survive in zero G with limited resources, and you have to build your own station, parts that connect together, it's ships traveling with realistic physics. This is absolutely the... Oh, look at this thing, it's bust. Right, let's go to the ship anyway. This is running, I haven't got my FPS on the screen, but this is running at probably over 100, 200 FPS right now. I might be just needing to sit back and see if there is a way that I can actually optimize. I'm going to try and grab on. Oh, I missed it. I've got enough fuel, luckily. Otherwise I'll be gone. Destined to be stuck in the space. This is multiplayer. You can start up your own server and start an adventure off. Let's open the outer door. Unauthorized access means that nobody owns the ship, which I'll change shortly.
Alright, so you have to check the power supply and the warp drive. Oh wait, but to gain access, you'll have to register first. There's a security panel on the bridge.
One step ahead of you. Claim this is mine. Let's change the ship name. Can I get a name? What do you reckon we should call this wonderful beast of a space exploration ship? There are greater ships to find too. Different models have the advantages, right up to the ones that have really beefy cores that can travel great distances. Let me close the door, there's no oxygen in this ship. She got lemon. Lemon. Landing on Lemon Prime, I'll take it. That's the first quick rapid answer there. On point. Someone's awake, but I can understand why people fall asleep today. I absolutely do. That's what I call this a test run. There's so much stuff here. Wow. Just letting some air in. You know. Hey, it's been shut a while. Alright, let's get the power on, shall we? Deploy the panels. Deploying panels. So if you haven't seen this game before, this particular ship has a wonderful advantage of being docked straight onto other modules and carry them to different places. Its Achilles heel is it cannot create its own oxygen like some of the better ships can do with the right resources. So you have to fill the tanks on this, use them to pressurize like doors and bits and pieces. And effectively what we've got to go and do now is take the pilot seat. But I'll close it up anyway. Now, luckily, we've got some consumables, some oxygen nitros. So if I take them into hand, get them topped up a bit. Wow, that actually replicates the vacuum, right? No sound. Well, there we go. See if I can remember how to do this. Plot a course to the nearest starship. Right, search a derelict for a new nanite core. Hell, I don't even remember how to go to warp, but they're close enough, right? We just approach them. Yes. So, if you're like me and, you know a megaton about orbital mechanics, then you'll be right at home. You'll be able to not fall off point. But if you see the symbols on the screen there, you can see that we're actually drifting and got to try and close those red bars towards the target you're looking at. I can already see some nice improvements to the interface, so I'm just looking at those things. Drifting to one side tremendously. I've got to try and stop this. Slow it down. There we go, latitude slowing down. Uh-oh. That's it. I've lost it. Let's see if we can... wait a minute, I need a nanite core to even jump. I'm now in an unstable orbit. With no reference point. Can't warp to there because we... oh, wait a second, hold on. No, there's no core. Surely that's not going to work. Doing this in the wrong order here, but let's go. Shift also stops your ship from moving too far using RCS, right? Uh-oh. I lost it. Contingency and the derelict. Let's go to the derelict. Yeah, I've fallen out of alignment. I've gone past all that stuff so fast that it's out of the radar range. I have no idea if I got enough power because it's saying there on the bottom left corner of the screen, engine not available. I've figured this is going to work. Yeah, the Helium Rescue, HRL, Helium Rescue Project, so everyone have a look at it. I'm not sure how many people on it, but there's still pictures in the Discord. You can look at future updates coming along. Hold on. It's working. 3 minutes. Alright, that's it. I'm out of it. So that works. So other titles are just going to work fine. But the one I want to play competitive is having a few hiccups. There must be a way to optimize this. I'll do it offline and then I'm going to try and be back Monday on the time I said. If not, it'll be with another title. I now realise that this is capable of running other stuff for real. That was smooth as butter, and that is I wonder how Star Citizen will run. That if that runs, if armor. Thank you guys for the 300 who've been here today. I appreciate it. This is not a show, I know, but I had to sort of muck about and test this all work together. And I'll find a balance, or I'll find a new guts for this thing. And that just opened my mind. I need to try a few different things, a few more modern titles I've got here to install. Games like Death Stranding and GTA. Think something, you know, on an equal level of armor. If those work, then there must be a way of getting PUBG, just getting that kind of glitch out of it. We would just try running it off a different drive altogether, put it on its own drive. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I haven't tried that. Sounds like a clutching at straws, but I'm just wondering if I move it over to a different SSD, whether it being on a different channel.